All right, all right, all right. Let's see here. Get everything set up still. All right, I think we're good to go. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Derail Valley, man. Episode number 14. All right, so we got our DE2 delivered the other day. Got a parts put on yesterday. Got it serviced. We were short a little bit of cash, so she ain't got no sand in her. But we came through last night before we logged off. Hooked up some loads going up to the oil refinery. Then we got 3 loads going down, 3 loads going down to the steel mill. We gotta try to rack us up some cash. We got 2 DE2s to paint. And we've got a DH4 to purchase. Get my window set right here. All right, we should be good. Let me get the scene switched over for y'all. All right. Like I was saying, we got an oil refinery load. Then we got 3 steel mill loads. Do believe, we might have some nighttime running tonight. See how dark it gets. I might have to back up to daytime for you guys. Pretty heavy. We definitely got some tonnage on us. I think we got just a little over 1,500 tons. Sure, all of our handbrakes are off. Should be all right. Forward ho, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get these loads delivered, get some money in our pockets. We've got a little bit. We need to get some more, though. Tell you what, that demonstrator paint is not cheap. Got the cold Pepsi ready to go. Ooh, yum, yum, yum. Cocoa juice. Get some power. One, two, three, and four. Uh-oh, making mistakes already. Early game mistakes. It is not the direction we want to be going, y'all. We wanted to take a right here. And I was not paying attention. Rocketing Racer, what's up, homie? Not that bad of a hill. We'll make it. See, I don't know why everybody complains about the DH4 overheating. Just don't max throttle. If you max throttle, back off one. And yellow is okay. I mean, yeah, you might be doing a little bit more damage to powertrain and engine and all that crap, but just don't pop it down here in the red. You won't blow it. Let's see here, 576 plus 392 plus 448 plus 153. We got 1,569 tons on this. And we got 3 DH4s pulling it all. I think we'll be all right. Same for the DE2. Just keep it out of the red. Yes, sir. Then they complain that the operating cost of the DH4 is high and shit. I mean, I don't mind paying the cost as long as it do the damn job and gets me there and I ain't stuck on the hill and having to go get a rescue engine and all that crap. Throw money at it. It'll be all right. It'll polish out. This is need for trains, man, not need for speed. Things are going to be slow. Trains were not meant to fucking drift around the damn corners. That is a nice little link there. That's what she said. Got old Hank pulling up the rear. Are you just dragging me around? Well, sir, you see what had happened was I had to get these loads loaded on here. And since you're the backbone of the industry here, because I wouldn't be towing these loads around if you weren't loading them up on the rear end. No, sir, you're not doing any pushing. Your engines and your traction motors are turned off, so we're not doing no damage to them, no unnecessary extra costs. I do believe that I have your lights turned on though. Yep. Got your red light on there, buddy. No headlights. Got your end of train light on. You are playing very important roles, sir. What itch? That back itch came out of nowhere. Claude, what's up, homie? Welcome back to the stream, man. I'm doing great. How are you, sir? I finally found my SO60 yesterday. It was not even a search for it. Well, that's awesome, dude. Did you get it towed down to the museum? Was about to move some helicopters and tanks to the North Military Base. Suddenly look by the windows. I see this ass. So I stopped there to reroute it. That's awesome, dude. Bring with me on a long trip. I don't want to leave it there and come back later. Yeah, I can understand that. I like what you did, putting up stickers to line up your job orders above the window. Very nice. Yes, sir. Did you see what I did with the Hank? He's too far behind me. I can't even get to him yet. The whole left window over here is just covered with sticky tape. And when I got jobs put up there, you are not looking at the window. Oh, you know what I need to be doing? Oh, steel mill. I need to be coming into B, and that was B3I if I remember right. Yep. I need to be going to the right, to the right, to the right, and to the left. I'm here for a nice moment, so we'll see my coffee on the way. There you go, buddy. I got my coffee right here too, just in Pepsi form. Oh, no, not the wipers. We want the light. Just cause YouTube likes to darken stuff. It's gonna be the steel mill right up there, gentlemen. It's gonna be our first drop. 2 loads to drop in B3I, and then we got this guy still here at the steel mill, and that's going into A6. So we'll drop these 2 in B3I, we'll pull up, we'll back up into A6, and then we'll grab good old Hank over there and put him up on the tail end of the whole refinery. Oh, you know what I didn't consider? I'm coming in this place all kinds of wrong direction. I'm gonna have to back up out through it. Come back around and go this way. Kotanuki, how you doing, sir? Thank you for joining me. Delivering our loads that we loaded up last night. Sitting here debugging, driver assist, trying to resolve this braking issue. Man, I wish I took some online courses of Unity 3D and C# like 10 years ago, man. And I'm not any good at it. We got 6, 7, 8 of them going here. We might be alright by the time we stop, huh? Let's see how we're looking. Man, you know, Kotanuki, I'm not even sure if it's really an issue, man. It's more of a is there a way to make it smoother, I guess? No, we are not in the hole yet. Yeah, we might be. One, 2, 3, 4. I think 5, 6, 3, 7. Oh, I was one off. No, I don't think we're quite in the hole. What are your settings for offset and difference? If I can interrupt your show. Yeah, surely. Let me get back here to the back real quick. Just to check my track. I don't think, yeah, he's not in there far enough yet. Oh, damn it. I left my map in the, what you call it. Well, let's, walk and talk at the same time. Driver assist. There you go. Other than that, the only thing I changed was the operating temp and the max temp. When you had it set at 118, it bumps all the way up in there in the red and flashes and stays in the red. I don't know if you want to change them down to 105 so they just barely touch the red before it starts double flashing. Otherwise, if you get it to hard accelerate, it'll climb all the way up in the red and double flash, and it'll stay there until it reaches its speed. I mean, if you're telling it 118, I mean, it'll climb all the way up over here, and it'll stay there until it starts reaching speed, and then it cools down. But that's plenty of time for it to blow. So I'd set mine at 104 to keep it just under the red right there. We were gonna pull up some. Yeah, I totally cam cheated right there. Look, I'm in the station yard, and a train spotter back there told me that I was clear. Yeah. That's what we'll call it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The last one. Yeah. And now this should be 65. Yeah. All right. Close them up. Disconnect them. And we should be able to get the time bonus for those two. I don't think I spent that much time in game before we got started. Flip. Ah, nope. Whoops. Alright, so we got 6,900 off that. We got 3,100 off that. Anything going to the oil refinery, since that's where we're headed to? No. Nothing to the farm. Oh. Alright, let's this other one for A6I. I need to go to the right. This one is let's go to the right. That one needs to go to the left. Oh, I had it backward, I guess. Whoops. Well, there went most all that weight. So, we can kill one of these. For sure. What are you looking like? 392, 576. Yeah. All right, we'll keep the other two on for now. All right, forward hold. We gotta get all the way down to here and then back up. I was watching the video last night, made me think of you, French truck driver working here in Montreal. Mid-April, you have to make a trip in Texas and you have to do a pickup in some what? In Laredo, Texas? Man, Laredo's probably about oh, 4 hours from me. I don't know what carrots. I mean, are you talking about the vegetable that we eat, carrots? I think by the time I get him stopped, he should be clear of that sign up there. Oh, that's close. Am I clear? Yeah, okay. Let me put him back in my pocket. 4. Steel mill A. Then you go to the left. To the left, to the right, to the right. Oh no, you're good, you're good. If I don't know French, I damn sure don't expect you to know English. Well, see, you just taught me something. Now I know how to spell carrot in French. Hey, you know what? I'm curious. I am curious about something. So I wonder if the proximity sensor will read the end of track buffers. Let's find out. That's what I'm thinking. code Noogie. I mean, I would hope so. It's a proximity sensor after all. That's exactly what I'm thinking. But what exactly is it coded to read? You know, because the base game code, what is it coded to read? Is it coded just to read locomotives and train consists, or car consists? Or is it coded / programmed to read anything that comes within range of it? That's why I was like, I wonder if it will read the end of track buffer, stopping buffer, whatever the fuck that they're called. I might actually use them. Man, I mean, if you go around driving with your camera, you know, I mean, if you drive up here like this, you don't need a proximity reader and a proximity sensor, because you've got your camera. But if you challenge yourself, which is what this series is supposed to be doing to me, or for me, I'm not supposed to be using my external camera to watch the rear of my train like that, you know, for hookups, disconnects, backing up, etc., etc. What am I going to do in this game now? I got all train and permits. I mean, to be honest, Claude, challenge yourself, bro. Go into the difficulty settings and make it more difficult. I mean, that's exactly what I'm doing with this playthrough here. Alright, I got the payout set to 50%, so I have to take longer runs. Let me slow down here before I do a lot of damage to one of these cars. Which is why I'm a cheaty fuck, laugh out loud. I used the DE6 remote mod too, because I don't have an AI conductor. Yeah. Well, I mean, at that point, all you gotta do is put like a DE2 on the back. Just turn on his electronics, turn off his traction motor, and don't start him up. And then just pair the remote to it. If you didn't want to be a cheaty fuck and use a mod. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. That was the whole reason why I got DV Utilities, was just for the remote controller for the DE6 option. All the extra shit was just like bonus. In real life, you got a helper to looking back who tell you the number of feet left. Yeah. Okay, so that confirms that I bounced off because I'm now rolling forward. So I don't believe proximity sensor does not read the buffer. Nope. Because it, oh, hey, no, I'm right. Oh, look, now wait a minute. Well, I mean, what are you telling me here, dude? You are not making any sense. Okay, maybe it does read the buffer. Okay, so I've seen people say that the auto is kind of wonky. Like, works when it wants to work kind of thing. Because I've been running on auto myself. But did I change? And then I threw my proximity sensor on the end of a consist, and I went to go hook it up, and it wasn't reading. I had to set the auto, and the settings I use is auto or whatever channel. I mean, the channel don't matter when you're using auto, not for a single sensor anyway. But I set mine on 30, and I went to go back up, and my reader didn't go off at all, and I ended up slamming hard as fuck into the other consist. And so I went and I posted over in Discord. I was like, man, does anybody know? Like, is this an issue? And the guy replied back to me and says, man, use the channel. The auto is kind of wonky. All right, so let's try that again, because you didn't work going up to it. I'll be damned, it's reading the end of track buffer. Okay, so maybe it's not auto is kind of wonky. I think maybe just the whole damn reader is wonky, because when I was backing up the first time, it didn't read it at all, and I had it on channel 1, which is what it's set to. But hey, there's the buffer. You are correct. Good to know. She was peeking behind the trees right there. Oh, can't wait to come get you, baby. That's going to be the next demonstrator that we work on. Oh, I didn't get the damn job order out of the cab. Don't worry, Hank. I'm not going to leave you behind over here, man. Abandon the Hank Meister. As if. You got the DH4 and the DE6 plus slug masterpieces. Yes. Although, keep in mind, Claude, the DH4 does absolutely nothing for the DE6 slug. The DH4 is a diesel hydraulic, not a diesel electric. So it's driven by a hydraulic motor, not an electric motor. So you got like a DH4 slug, DH4 hookup, you're just carrying around like, how heavy is it? $125 tons of dead weight. Yes, the DE2 does work with the slug. It's a diesel electric, so it does work. But you need like 10 of them for it to be worthy, so to speak. All right, I got some more money. All right, 500. Come on. Let's see how far we can make it with just one. Oh man, I lost. Of course I did. We got thunderstorm here. Make some alarm to set up. Yeah. I wish it would thunderstorm here, man. Looking 94 degrees right now. Pretty hot. Hey, that's Fahrenheit, not Celsius. Translation to Celsius would be fucking hot. That should be plenty of room, huh? We'll find out, won't we? Ooh, excuse me, hiccups. I know that here we were as Imperial System. Oh, okay. I just know that when the Americas separated from the British rule, we had to go and change everything to be different. So instead of kilometers, we use miles. Instead of Celsius, we use Fahrenheit. Half my life in imperial, other half in metric, now I'm a fuck up. Yeah. I really wish we'd just bite the bullet and go metric. Me too, Colt Nuki. I mean, goddamn it, everybody else in the world's freaking metric. But, I mean, you know, Americans in their entitlement. Oh, we separated from the British rule. We get to be special fucking ed. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, did I say that out loud? My bad. My bad. Cody, howdy, sir. Welcome back. At that point, it takes your time to just figure out the inches for metric. Exactly. But I mean, shit, I already hate math as it is. Why are you going to make me sit there and do extra math? You know what I mean? Take this number, divide it by that number. That number, you got to multiply it by this number, and then you got to subtract 5 and divide it by 365, and there's your answer. What? All right, we should be good there. We can't leave the Hankmeister behind. We have to retrieve the Hankster. Oh, wait a minute. This shit gets tie downs, but dump trucks, forestry trailers, steel rolls get tie downs. These beams get tie downs, but the steel plates get tie downs. Wait, what? There's no steel rails to be delivered out? What the hell's going on in the steel? Man, the steel mill is slacking, bro. They got no steel rails going out. Just lazy bastards over here, man. I think I see what's happening. Damn you. Yeah, you're right. Damn unions. Now my back can't take any more flatbed. Yeah, I understand that. I've broken my back 3 different times. The predictive algorithm is not waiting diff seconds before doing another prediction, so it's just constantly trying to predict the speed and adjust the part. Ah! Things that make you go, Dry box last 2 years. Yeah, I did dry box for about 7 years, and I went and did intermodal for a couple of years. I'm not gonna lie, I hated intermodal. I would rather get into a freshly unloaded dry van trailer and sweep it out, go to truck washing place and wash out the trailer or whatever I got to do, than deal with another intermodal chassis. Man, you know what? That whole time we were pulling up here to the steel mill, I think the brakes were set. Got out of the cab, they opened the door, and that was it. I understand that one. The first time I broke my back, I was probably about 20, 21 years old. I was framing houses. And I was up on the second floor and I was doing the ceiling joists for a bedroom. And I just happened to be on the wall that was an open foyer. So it goes up to the second floor ceiling. From the, you walk in the front door and it's just straight up to the second floor ceiling. And I was on the inside wall there, right next to the foyer, and there was a guy that was on the other wall, on the outside of the house, and the toter guy, the little greenhorn that we had on the crew, he was toting wood around and he was passing it up to the other guy, and that dude was sliding it down the wall down over to me. Grabbed a hold of my end of it, nailed it in, went to go step over, and my buddy, he slid another wood a joist down to me and grabbed it, nailed it in, and we probably got about 5 or 6 joists down in a row. And I went to go step forward after nailing the last joist in that we had. I went to go step forward, and my air hose caught on the corner of that first joist that we had nailed down. And I was like mid-step, halfway through my step, so I had one foot down on the top plate, my other foot was halfway in the air. And so when it caught me, it pulled me back. And so when I went to go back step, I missed. And 2 flights down, 2 stories down, I went. Sucked. I landed straight on my back. I was down for about 6 months, chiropractor every day, trying to get it aligned and put back in place. I still got major problems from it. The second time I broke my back, I rolled an 18-wheeler over on its side, fell asleep at the wheel. Dispatch running you extra hard. And then the third time I broke my back. Now, I'm not saying nothing bad about my wife, by no means whatsoever. It was my own doing, not her. But we were in the middle of marital affairs, to put it kindly. All of a sudden, my back goes snap, crackle, pop, and I said, "Oh, nope, we're done." Oh, you missed the first part of it then, Coat Noogie. I was explaining now the 3 different times that I broke my back. The first time was during a framing incident. Well, I used to frame houses. Second time was a trucking accident. I rode an 18-wheeler over on the side, and you know, after you break your back twice, third time's gonna be a charm, you know. All right, so steel mill, we're turning right. And then here we need to go to the right. We'll come up through here. We're gonna blaze right through Forest Central. Here we're gonna go to the right, go up into the oil refinery. And then let's see what track is going in on. Bravo 6 India. Alright, so Forest Central, let's make sure that we're blazing right through the middle here. So, I'm gonna take around the B yard. Or cut around this way. So B, gonna be to the right, to the left. Blaze right on through. And then we're gonna go up to oil refinery. Oh shit. Slow him down a little bit there before Hank just flings off the back end. Yeah, I had to mute the TV, was on the phone with a Mrs. Dookie. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, you watch me on the TV? That's pretty cool. My wife does too, sometimes when she watches me. Let me see here. Let me go to display capture. Let me do speed control. We got a sharp turn coming up right over here, right in there. So we're gonna keep it at 30 while we're alt tabbed over here. So in YouTube analytics, I don't know if you've ever done any videos or streaming or anything, Nuki. I think it's audience that it's under. There you go. So device type. It tells you what the percentage of what people watch you from, what kind of device. So TV, I've got 17.2% people to watch me from the TV, which is pretty slick. Gives you a female and male, gives you age groups. Hell, I could even go, thought it was here on audience. Yeah. Geographies. What countries watch me? Shit, man, I got people in Japan to watch me, bro. That's pretty badass. What are we doing here? Give me some sand. Maybe I might have to go start that other DH4. Yep. Alright. Let's, oh, the Phantom Zone. I was like, why is that running so high? Phantom Zone. I forgot about this steep ass climb right here. Really? Hey, wait a minute. That, if I remember right, Nuki, with driver assist, it also controlled wheel slippage and sanding. That one didn't just now. I think, if I recall correctly, I think it did. I did at the time, yeah. Oh, whoa, that was close. I did at the time, yes. Sticky tapes. You just hover over and you click on it. You can put your route map up there. You can put your other map up there. You can even put your station book up there. Let's go. Wait a minute, why aren't you doing anything? I enabled you. Oh, we're gonna blow a traction motor here. Man, let's see, I can do it real quick. Go to save, new save. Exit the menu. Here, I'll show you a real badass use for them. And it looks good. I think it's on this save. Hang on just a second, guys. I'm having to reply back to a text to my wife. All right. Here's the perfect use for sticky tapes, guys. Now, the default game gives you 20. You're going to need more than 20 to do this. Because, I mean, I got it going down. Oh, you can see it right over the top of the thing there. If you get all the licenses and you sticky tape them to the wall like this, then you're going to need more than 20. If I remember right, there's like 28 licenses total, something like that. So you're going to have to get the mod Not Enough Gadgets. And if you do that, you have to go down here, Not Enough Gadgets, and then you have to set the item limits. So on mine, sticky tape, man, I can buy 32,767 of them. I mean, I changed that number myself. You can change it whatever you want to change it to, and flags, paint, anything and everything in the game. It's even got the new stuff, the modern headlights, the remote signal booster, battery charger, nameplates. It's got all the new stuff in there too. Label makers, if you want more than 3 label makers for whatever reason. Universal control stands. If you got more than 4 DE6s or whatever you're putting them on, you can do more. Mounts, you can buy more mounts. Yeah, everything's got hard limits set in the game. And you can up those limits. Yeah, with the mod. Yeah, it's called the Not Enough Gadgets mod. So, I mean, all of mine is I left everything else set to the game default, but I went into the sticky tape because I needed more because the game only gives you 20. So I had to go in here and I had to up the number of sticky tapes that the game was allowed to give me so I could put all the licenses up there. That way it came out and looked badass like this. I need to watch your mod or your vid on that universal control unit. I have no idea what the hell that thing is for. I mean, it's like the remote control, except it's stationary inside of a train. Let me see here. Basically, the only thing that the tutorial does, I mean, please watch it by all means, and if you do, leave a like. The first one that I put up, as I didn't lock the time to stay during the daytime, so as the day progressed, it got darker and darker, and it just got to a point where I was explaining what the remote did. It was so dark you couldn't even see it on your phone, and I didn't realize that until somebody had made a comment. And so I ended up re-recording it, and I did a redo, and the time is locked during the day. So I mean, if you watch the first one, go back and watch the second one. Session sandbox start. Because I do believe that the machine factory, I should have my DE6 that I do the tutorials on. It should be over there. And I do believe that I have a UCS installed on it. Yep, that should be it. And yep, there it is. I mean, you can use your mouse wheel and do it, but I mean, just one click of your mouse wheel. Here, that's one click of my mouse wheel, and you see how much it moves. So I mean, it's pretty much just like the locomotive remote, the handheld locomotive remote, except this is stationary, and you don't have to use this tall stand. You can use the big H right there. You can use this bar with the base, or you can use the long flat bar like that. It will attach to all three of those. It will not attach to anything smaller. But pretty much, basically, you can start and stop your engine from it. Put it in gear, give us the throttle. Run your horn, you can run your lights. Run your sander. So the switches for like the white, okay, so it tells you that the top one is the wipers, the bottom one is your cab light, the top one is your lights front, and the bottom one is your lights rear. So it works just like the switches over there. You got to click it twice. There's the red light low, red light high, and it doesn't click anymore. But then you go to the right and it goes red light low, goes off. Headlight low, headlight high, bright. Same thing for the rear switch. So I mean, that works just like these do. whenever you're clicking it. Same thing for the wipers. There's your low. Click it again. There's your medium. Click it to the right again. There's your high. It's a, namely for the DE6, it's a nice addition, because then you back it up, you can sit here, stare at the window, rather than stare at the window and run over here and then control, and run back, stare at the window, run back over here, control. It basically puts all your controls from there onto this guy right there, including your starter switch and your fuel cutoff. Gives you all digital readouts for your shit. Gives you a digital speedometer. Correct, Hank. Correct. It does work. Well, I mean, it works on any locomotive that you put it on. The BE2, the DM1U, the DE2, the DM3, the SO60, every locomotive. As far as I know, it works on every locomotive. I mean, even Heist has a video of him using it on the S282. Except he mounted his up on the roof. And now, do not mount it in outside the train, because if it rains, it will malfunction. Kind of like the handheld remote does when you're out of range. It kind of goes in and out. That's exactly what this guy will do too. It'll sit there and it'll flash in and out and in and out, and it won't work in the rain. And I mean, if you didn't want it there, you can put him back up here. He fits on that mount. You didn't want him there, he fits on this mount. I mean, you could put him here if you wanted to and control it all right there, rather than dealing with all of this clusterfuck. The only thing it doesn't do is your cut-in valve. But I mean, it runs everything else. It runs your dynamic brake, it'll run your independent brake, your train brake, your sander, your throttle, your reverser, everything. Except for your cutout valve and your handbrake. It will not operate your handbrake. You still got to do that manually. It's a nifty little thing to have, man. I mean, it's pretty useless if you're using a DE6 remote mod or DV utilities for the remote connection. Yes, it's pretty useless if you're using those. But I mean, it's like the proximity reader and sensor versus the external camera. You know, I mean, if you're going to use the external camera, then the proximity sensor is absolutely useless. Along with the defector. You know, the defector will, if you put the defector on, it will tell you if there's any derailment or anything in your train throughout the whole thing. Throughout the whole thing. The whole thing. How you like that when I threw an R in there? What the fuck? Hey, 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 hey! Just drop me in the fucking ground, why don't you? I know pretty good the sound of the train horn. I live next to two tracks, CNCP, Canadian National and Canadian Pacific. Man, I have lived near train tracks nearly my whole life. No bullshit. And I don't know shit about trains other than they're fun as fuck to drive in video games. You know, Nuki, I don't know if it was the mod that controlled that or if I had the mod with the anti-will slip computer put on. Like I said, this is the 2 weeks that I started in 99.3, right before 99.4 released. Because the mod broke with 99.4. Lando Gypsy, I'm new to your channel, love this content. Thank you very much. It is deeply appreciated. I'm a new YouTuber. So I just started doing this about a month and a half ago. If you're not familiar with the game, it's a game called Derail Valley. So it's a train simulator. Pretty slick little train sim. I feel like it's one of the best ones on the market. It's got a special little niche to it. Niche. Yeah, I think that's why YouTube added you to my recommended. Man, that's awesome. From what I understand, the way that the algorithm works is the more people that you get to view your content and like it and subscribe and all that, that the more that the YouTube algorithm pushes you out to more people. I mean, I've had people coming in my chat saying, what game is this? They don't even know about the game. So let's see where we're at. Because I can tell you, back when I had like 7 viewers and nobody was coming to my channel and watching, nobody knew about me. But since I started playing this game and live streaming this game, a lot of people, you know, search Derail Valley, this or that, whatnot, and they see my channel here. And of course, I only do live stream. I don't. The only recordings I do are my how-to videos. But otherwise, when I play the game, I'm live stream. And of course, a lot of people like to watch live stream. People play live stream, you know, so. Good Lord, we already used half a tank. We only left the harbor. Went to the steel mill. Yeah, we don't need to go to the house. I mean, as cool as it is to have it in there, I never really understood the player house. I mean, you can't do nothing here except sleep. Can't use the restroom. Can't cook you nothing to eat. I can tell you that the game is addictive. I lost sleep because of this. You are correct, Claude. Ooh, getting into some tight turns. Heard that scratching and grinding there. I almost went off the edge of the cliff. See, Claude, speaking of Lando, Claude, he had never played the game before. And I don't even know if you had seen it before or not, Claude, but I remember you came in here and you're like, this is a cool game. What is it? And when I started telling you about it, Claude ended up going and buying the game after watching me sit here and play it. Yes, for sure. Thank you, Lando. You hit that subscribe button. Now, I mean, I don't know if you've ever played any other train sims, Lando, but every other train sim that's out there, it gives you a list, and you pick the train, which automatically gives you, oh, I'm sorry, you pick the locomotive, and it automatically gives you a load preset. So you choose whatever load that you want, and then it spawns you into the world with a specific route. Well, the difference with this game is not only does it spawn you in the world, and you're just standing here at the station house right outside the front. Let me slow my camera down there a little bit. You're just standing here outside the station house. You've got to go find a locomotive to get into, and when you get into one, you can pick what job you want to pull. If you want to pull a freight haul, or if you want to do logistical haul, or some of them, they have shunting jobs, which is loading and unloading the cargo. And then you have to go park the empty cars in a storage lane somewhere, like these are empty here. There you go. Okay, Lando, so you already know. I'm sitting here telling you things you already know about it. Now, I mean, I'm not as good as Squirrel, and I'm not as good as Heist. You know what I mean? Squirrel, he just reached his 25,000 subscribers. And then if I remember right, Heist is way up there. YouTube. Heist. Yeah, 144,000 subscribers. But I mean, those guys have been doing it for quite a long time. Wait a minute, mistakes were made. Stop. We're not trying to circle forest here. No, wrong one. Go in reverse, bro. I'll let a Squirrel play this too. That's funny. Yeah. I'm gonna make a new TV show, Pimp My Train. There you go. Yeah, he's Century of Steam, isn't it? Yeah, I saw that he was on the developer crew for that, or the developer staff. Did the same mistake a few days ago. Oh, trying to do the circle in the Forest Central. Mary go round? Shit, Mary got around. Oh, wait, I mean, wait a minute. Wait, is my wife watching? Who's Mary? No, I'm kidding. All right, let's get some power in this thing. we're coming up to, let's make sure to the right. Yeah, we're good. I don't know no Marys. And the one Mary that I did know, I don't want absolutely nothing to do with. Talk about a fucking meth hoe. Not a meth head, a meth hoe. See, we're coming up in the money. Let's see what the oil refinery over here has for us. I've got the hazmat 1. So we should be able to at least pick up something. Guys, there are, I do have a botnet channel, and there are games. If you get bored and you want to play, you get rewarded points just for watching. There's gamble, slots, heist, and duel. So you just, whatever game you want to play, like heist, you just do exclamation heist and whatever amount. You can do 1 credit, you can do 5,000 credits, you can do all. You can do 100 credits, whatever you want to do. You want to gamble, just do exclamation gamble and however many points you want to gamble. I know once in the past she was hot. We got lots of dancing moments. Well, not only dancing, but I miss the times that we're going out for night dance. There you go. Well, I mean, at least you had good memories, you know. Samba salsa. Oh, you mean the horizontal salsa? I mean, horizontal mambo. He said also. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping that we would have came into the oil refinery a little bit darker. That's why I was letting it go into the night here instead of backing it up back into the daytime because of freaking YouTube encoding. Lando, have you purchased the game yet? Have you played it? All right, let's see here. Oh, you know what I didn't do? B6I. Oh, I did it because we're coming up into here, so we need to back up to here. Come across over there and go into B. And we need to go to B6I. Ah, damn it. No, I don't have a PC. I'm a console player, but I haven't even played that in a few months. Oh, okay. This place is so pretty at night, man. It's all lit up. When it's dark, it's beautiful here. Let's see, y'all see that pretty good? I just really like Derail Valley. It's relaxing to watch. It sure is. I mean, it's pure enjoyment to play it too, man. But I mean, when you come across and you get scenes like this, bro. All right, let me bring it back up. Where were we? About what? 6:30? Or we'll say 7 o'clock. All right, it should put us in the hole. Yep, we're going in right over on that track right over there. Man, I saw the DE6 in right there, and at the angle I had it, it looked like it was sitting off the track. And I was like, wait, is that my DE6 demo? I don't have any demos over here, do I? I think this first game I ever played where I didn't have a demonstrator spawn at the oil refinery. I mean, at least one of them. Well, I'll be damned. I mean, there are 56 spawn points, and there's only 6 demonstrators. So, I mean, You got a what, a 1 in 50 chance for it to, well, 1 in 56 to spawn here. But I mean, I think this is like my first playthrough where I didn't at least have something spawn at the oil refinery. One thing missing in the oil thing, there's always burners for excess gas. You know, you're right. I mean, you got the smokestacks, but you ain't got the burn off. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Claude. I didn't even notice that till you said something. Well, there sure are definitely plenty of tanker cars here. All right. There is our 4 harbor loads that we loaded up last night on last night's stream. Now, oh wait, handbrake. There we go. See my job turned green up there. Now I'm really hoping that it wasn't a waste to come up to the oil refinery. I mean, really it's not, because I mean, we got 13 grand off of, 13 and a half off of it. $121. What happens when you start playing around on the hills, huh? All right, let's see here. Hazmat 2. There's a Hazmat 1. Goods factory though. There's a Hazmat 1 going to the harbor. That's a logistical haul. Another logi haul. Another logi haul. So fuck the goods factory. That's way. Gotta come up to the food factory, come all the way down, go through the oil, go past the oil well, cut off, go to goods factory. We're already facing this direction. And if I'm going to take the harbor, I might as well drop off the goods factory. Because we can come in, drop off, go around, and then come on down to the harbor. All right, fine. We'll take the goods factory. Wait a minute. Whip out the old calculator here. So 25,353 divided by 2, 12,676 plus 25,353. $38,000 for that load. See, is there a turntable here? I have not seen a turntable. But the oil refinery does have a loop to where you can get turned around. Ish. Let's see, we're up in a B. So if we come up, let's see. Go up there. Yep. Back up. Back it up. Then we can pull forward and go that way. All right. So I think that's what we'll do. I picked him up. I did. Wait a minute. Where's my Hey. Hang on, guys. We've got to restart the game. Mod broke. All right. Which one was that? 95. That guy right there. Okay. Now we know where we're going, huh? Gonna be this one. Yep. Weighing in at 765 tons. Oh, you know what we gotta do too? No, we'll respawn him over. We'll pay the money to get Hank respawn. Oh, you gotta put his face in there, Hank. Oh, you know what I didn't look at? That I do need to do? Dum 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 dum. Oh, look. Heist left his container behind. Does he likes to blow stuff up, you know? See what I did there? I'm afraid to look, man. Good God. Trailer. What the hell? Oh, sorry about your bad luck, Hank. What the hell? Is there a diesel service? There sure is. That's do. Oh wait, that was one of these tracks running in here, ain't it? Yeah, right down there. Just fuel. No repair. Alright, never mind. I stay connected, but I gotta go out, get eggs and ham. Be right back. Look at Claude, do this command right here. Think that's what it was set up as. There you go. Man, I come up a little bit in the last week, bro. I got bots in here, commands, got new scene. Almost like I know what I'm doing or something. Or at least definitely getting better at it. How about that? Alright, so we gotta back him up past this sign. Alrighty. So what we said we were gonna do is go to the left there. Back around here. We need to go left there. Come around the loop. Back up in the B yard. And then we can pull forward. We'll go to left here to pull forward. But we'll back up to our load. And then we can pull out, go back down that way. Sounds stupid. Hold my beer and watch this. You're gonna love it. What lane was that on? That was on such there. Oh, we get kind of quick for the oil refinery here. We're gonna start blowing shit up. All right, that was in Bravo 5 Oscar. So that being said, go B, out, go left, go right on into there. My music stopped again. I really need to download this shit, put it in went out. Last night when I cut off at 2:30 in the morning, man, I was just too tired. There's no way I was gonna mess with it last night. I think I might be able to get that done this evening. Why does the oil refinery have a card tower on top of a random ass building that doesn't even have roof access? Just saying. All right, let's start slowing down there. There we go. We're not trying to blow anything up. Lord knows we definitely ain't got the money to be blowing shit up. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Flip. All right. Let's see how bad sloppy shunters mess with us, huh? Oh. Hitbox for the loss, man. I'm not getting no air out of there. Why am I not getting no air out of there? That's on. Oh, 'cause I didn't turn that one on. Duh. Right, that was a loose air hose. I should have been leaking air. Damn, this is all. Man, was the guy who put this train together drunk? Jesus. Alright, check all those chains again. Make sure they're all tight. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oh, Hank. Alright, make sure you're free roll. You're neutral, yep. Yep. Traction motor off, yep. Horn is good, red lights on. Yep, alright. Double check everything, make sure our chains are tight. Alrighty. Okay. Pull up over here, get us the fuel real quick, and then we'll pull out and go. Wait a minute. Pull out of the train station. Yeah. We're gonna pull up here. Wait a minute. Oh, it's back here? Oh, that's water. That's fuel, right? Diesel station. Yeah, that's fuel. Oil refinery. We need to go in there. So to the right, to the right, to the right, to the left. Alright, so back up to there. Because I don't think we're going to make it to the harbor, guys. Just saying. What do we got on here? Diesel fuel. Why can't I just hook up to one of the tankers? I mean, why I gotta do all this moving shit around? Just run me a hose from that front tanker right there. Let me just get the fuel out the tanker. That'd be so much easier. Are we not? Yeah, we are. Okay, to the right, to the right, to the right. Down in. Okay, yeah, we're good. Guys, is the music loud enough for you? I don't barely hear it on my end, but when I turn it up on my phone, I can hear it loud as hell. So y'all let me know if you can hear it or if it's too loud. Can't even hear it, okay? That's what I want to hear. I don't come here for the music, man. You know, I'm not gonna lie. The only reason why I even play it is to have it in the background for noise of when I'm not talking. You know. I mean, I know some people like to listen to it, especially when I'm out here doing this shit, and I'm not even saying nothing. Alright, we got enough fuel to make it down there now. Alright, let's Alright, so we can back up, go to here, make this go to the left, and then take this one to the left. Oh, no, take that one to the right. That way we come out and go this way. Cool. No, I mean, this place is such a clusterfuck. This ain't even a bad one. That's the clusterfuck. I hate the coal plant with a passion. The only way I go to the coal plant is if it's a good amount of money. Do I want to go to the right there? I think this is the one. Yeah. Oh man. Hank, it seems you were having the luck that I was having yesterday. I couldn't win shit yesterday, bro. Wild Fox was winning everything. All right, let's see. Going to the left. Going to the left. Going to right. Going to the left. Going to the left. To the left. To the right. To the left. Oh, you know what? Ah, and y'all let me do it too. Y'all just sat here and watched me do it and let me do it. God damn it. Nah, I got too far. I had a phone call. Sorry, guys. I had a mute. But I got too far from the damn station. I didn't turn in the order before I left. And I got all excited about leaving. So the job expired. Why the fuck are we rolling forward, man? Oh, there you go, Nuki. Go buy your lottery ticket, man. Gonna be a millionaire. Yeah, I definitely got outside the range right there. You know what I need to do? It's starting to get dark, so we're gonna do this. Gonna let time roll into the next day, and then I'll make it daylight again. This whole time I've been looking at the acceleration prediction algorithm, not the braking one. I swear I'm such a smooth brain sometimes. The braking logic has no prediction logic. That's what this is happening, so I'm going to ask them. Okay, awesome. Hey Mazda, how you doing? Yeah, I'm on the phone with my wife currently, so I've got it muted. Sorry about that, man. Well, it was to haul some diesel gasoline down to the harbor, and I hooked everything up and started taking off for the harbor, and realized after I got outside of town that I didn't turn the job order in so I could accept the job. So that caused the job to expire because I was too far out of town. So I came back over here to accept another job, and I can't accept it because I owe Ungados a numbers of freaking fees right now. So when I come in here to pick up another job, if you see up there in the left-hand corner, you have fees to pay off in the career manager. I'm like, well, I mean, what the hell? I mean, you just let me accept the job a minute ago. I don't owe anything but service on my locomotives that I have. So I guess I'm gonna have to go down to City West and go freaking. Okay, well, I mean, at the time that I was loading all this stuff up here, I mean, it wasn't an issue. I had all my stuff stopped. And then, I mean, at that point, I just had this one guy going so I could come around and back in and hook up to the load, but then I took off without turning in a job order. So I've got to go down to, I guess, City South and go service my stuff. What's up? All right. Yep, I got some damage. Got some resources. I don't know what the fuck I'm getting the damage from, other than like, I guess powertrain and stuff like that from wear and tear. So that's what the vehicle damage is, wear and tear. But Yeah, body, damage, or wheels. See, I'm not trying to pay these exorbitant prices. That's what I was on my way to go do when you told me to stop. Negative, Claude. Cannot do that. That's not a realistic gameplay. I fucked up. I drove out of town without accepting the job. I mean, that's what happened. I'm at the oil refinery, so the only thing they have here is diesel. There is no repair here. No, it wasn't part of the game error. That was human error. That was my mistake. I know the game mechanic. Use the DE2 for transport, but I mean I've got to repair my DH4, so I mean my DH4s have got to go with me. These are the $12,000 repairs right there. That was that $7,000 repair. He don't have any repair. Yeah, that was that 7,000 one. So I'm gonna go down here to City West and do the repair. Maybe there's some buses or something there that's going to the harbor. Get a fragile load or something. I mean, I'm not completely broke. I mean, I could have paid the fees and picked up a load to go, but I'm not paying those time to fees when I got manual service. I'd rather pay the extra $5,000 just to drive down there, because I mean, I've got no load, so just these. I don't mind paying a service fee to drive down there. No, I'm just going to drive the DH4 down there. I'm not tripping about it. I'm not tripping about the money, man, or the repair cost, or the service cost. I'm not tripping about that. I'm just not paying those career manager fees. I mean, like I said, I'd rather pay the extra $5,000 just to drive down there. I mean, especially most of it, I could just coast down. So I'm not even spending that much money to drive down there. Oh, you need to go to the left. I do believe that's right. No, we don't want to turn. So yeah, we want to stay. Yeah. Oh, hello. Yeah, right. That's why I was like, oh, hello. No, wrong way. No, it's not even that, Mazda. It's just by default, there's a stream delay, man. And I mean, it's usually, if you have it on ultra low, it's usually about 15 to 20 seconds. Normal is about 30 seconds, and then if you have it on high, then it's like closer to a minute. You're gonna run into a stream delay anywhere you go, any streaming service. Two clicks of thought on you good. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to rush a little bit. Because of the whole fuck up I just did with the oil refinery, and pulled in, dropped off a load, and then I had to go fucking swing around the refinery and back up and pick up the other load to go down to the harbor, and I pulled out of town without ever turning in a damn job order. So when I got out of town, it removed the job because it despawned all the shit. No, shit no. I'm a truck driver in real life though. Guys, if you haven't done so yet, please remember, we got a really different philosophy of trucking here in Europe. I'm talking about cabins and trucks, lorries. I mean, we have the same thing here too. Let me see here. Let me go cruise control. No, we're not. We're on a straightaway. Let me do display. I don't drive this exact truck, but this is the truck that what it looks like. And I mean, I got a bathroom back there. I got a bar over here, the sink. Mine's a long straight bar right here. Mine doesn't cut in like that. Mine's long and straight, and my sink is over here. And then this is my bed back here. Which, does it show? I don't think it should. Okay, see this bed, it folds up, but I don't have that. Mine stays down, and then I've got a bed on the top that's got a little button, and then it comes down. So you can have a bed right here, and then another bed right there. But I've got the microwave, I've got the refrigerator. Right here is the bathroom. I mean, it's got a stand-up shower in it, and it's got a toilet right there. Nah, that son of a bitch, that's big. But I mean, this right here, I mean, it's good enough for me and my old lady. You know? Yeah, I'm good. I'm only doing like 40. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't set up, go to the right. Go to the right, go to the left, and then to the left. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care for the Western Star, but I mean, it's not my truck. I drive for a personal friend of mine, and it's actually his truck. He owns it. I just drive it. I prefer a Kenworth, to be honest with you. See, I drove a Volvo for a little while, man. I didn't like it. I mean, great fucking storage, man. Ungado's a storage, but I don't like that my air horn is on my steering wheel. I don't like the look of it. But like I said, I'm a Kenworth guy. Yeah, see, that's much better. I just saved like $12,000 on all those repairs versus paying the fees. Okay, let's go to. Let's take the Uber over to the office. I drive a Volvo too, but the shifter on the seat, yeah. Just like this Western Star I'm driving right now, man. It's a fucking automatic, and I can't stand it, bro. What? Well, I mean, yeah, I gotta pay the squirrels. No, I'm good to go. Cool. $25,000. Damn. No, not all, man. I mean, you can still get manual. Let me Oh shit, that's hazmat too. Damn it. I only got a hazmat one. I guess it's the only thing we're doing. One question from here: why do regular drivers struggle with manual? Because most of them don't know how to drive it. To be honest with you. The general population And especially in today's world and society, instant gratification. They just want to be able to jump in and go. They don't want to do all the extra work and all that bullshit. Especially today's younger generation. Oh, let's see. How to turn around, how to turn around, how to turn around. We got to back up here. Let's go here, come down, go up, and then back in. Why is my handbrake on? I mean, if I didn't have to set... Man, I wonder if I just drove down here with my handbrakes on. From when I printed the reports, because I had them selected, so when I printed the reports, I wonder if that turned on the handbrake. Because when I went here, I mean, I didn't even have to pay squirrel tax. There was no fees, so there was no reason for it to turn on the handbrakes. I mean, I didn't hear any screeching, though. Yeah, no, that definitely wouldn't work, because I wouldn't have been, couldn't have been that, because I wouldn't have been able to stop, because that was off. Yeah, I know you're offline, because I don't want you running. All right, up to the right. Down here, I'll flip that one, come back up, flip it, and come back in. Bobtail, what is it? Oh, just a truck, no trailer. In America, we call that bobtail. This base here, or you're getting a license with Mark, you can only drive automatic, and here driving license is a privilege. Well, I mean, driving license here is a privilege also. The here, the regular drivers, you just get a regular Class C driver's license. No, I need to go up. Is it? Yeah, no, I got to go around this way. And then I've got to back in, back this way, come back down, go back in on that track and hook up. Excuse me. Here you just get a regular Class C driver's license, which you can drive cars, pickup trucks. I forget the weight rating, but anything under Was it 25,000 pounds or some shit like that? Now for like a motorcycle, you got to take a motorcycle course and get a motorcycle endorsement. To drive a bus, you got to get a Class B CDL with air brakes. Dump truck, Class B CDL with air brakes. Now, if you want to drive a bus that's got passengers, then you've got to get a passenger endorsement. If you want to drive hazmat, you got to get a hazmat endorsement. Tankers, you got to get a tanker endorsement. If you want to drive the big semi truck, you got to get a Class A. Yeah, I was lighting a cigarette. Sorry. You got to get a Class A license for anything weighted for gross vehicle weight that's rated for 80,000. Now here, I mean, you can have 80,000 pounds. Anything above that, you got to start getting permits for and taking special routes and all that crap. I have not been doing my horn. Been failing miserably. Because the automatic mode is kind of wonky. Sometimes it reads it, sometimes it don't. I've backed up to a load with it on, and the sensor never went off. Yeah, it's for Unity, it's a very beautiful game. Like, look at that back there. There's only one thumb down there. It's mine, guys. Come on, what are you talking about? Make a trip from Montreal to some city in Massachusetts. Bobtail to pick up a trailer for Aladdin show. Bring that to Ottawa. Return was okay, but to go there sucks. Yeah, I don't like the Northeast, bro. I hate driving in the Northeast. Oh, I see what you're saying. The thumb, the like button. All right, let's go turn this job in and not drive out of town without turning it in. Safety inspection done, yes sir. You know them DVRT employees, they're drunks, man. Leave handbrakes on all over the place. Don't turn on the angle cocks. Leave hoses on, air hoses unhooked. Yeah, at least I ain't gotta worry about no flat tire. Or the best one yet, Claude. Don't have to worry about the damn rubber grommets for the glad hands. The two last ones, the hard connection is quirky. Let's see. I mean, as long as they're hooked and they're tight, they're good. Yeah, that's good. That's loose, so that's tight. That's good. Yeah, as long as it's tight, it's good. All right. There. That's what I want. All right. We're gonna pull out of here. We're gonna go left. That doesn't matter. We're gonna go right. Those two don't matter. All right. So pulling out of City West. It's up here, so I mean we should be good. So yeah, okay, to the left. To the right. That should be to the right. That one should be to the right. That one's to the left. That's to the right. That's to the right. Should I go through City South or should I come up? Let's come up this way. So let's go left here. To the right. And then we want to stay to the left. We want to stay to the right. We'll go left. Going to the harbor. Down to the harbor. In the harbor, we want to go to Charlie 1. All right, left, left. Stay to the left. We're going to pull through, and then we're going to back up into Charlie 1. All right. Get your motor running. All right, well, that's pulling out. I'm going to grab a cold drink. Hang on a second. All right. Yeah, I did. We're good. Dude. Yeah, it's going to the left. So we'll stay to the left, go around. Oh, Lord. A little froggy down here, ain't it? Oh, buddy. I'm going to thank you. You showed me some gadgets and items that I haven't used before. Well, you're welcome. With this playthrough here, I assume that you're talking about the proximity reader and sensor. With this playthrough here, I'm not allowed to drive via external cam. So like when I'm backing up to stuff, I can't come back and, you know, watch it. So I have to use the proximity sensor. Now, I'm not sure if you watched any yet or not, or if you even need the assistance, but I do have some how-to videos on the universal control stand, the new modern headlights and tail lights, and also the proximity reader and sensor. What mounts they use, how to mount them, how to use them. Why not use a wireless controller? You mean the wireless remote? I know, yeah, it does exist in real life, and it's really more of a difficulty immersion setting on why I don't use it. One of the rules of this playthrough is there's no wireless locomotive remote. So this is supposed to be like challenging, you know. The job payouts, they're already 50%, so I'm not getting paid very much. So on a normal job, 14, this would be a $28,000 job on a normal playthrough. But since I have the payouts reduced to 50%, I'm only getting half of that payout. I mean, shit, this is episode 14 and I don't even have my DE6 license yet. And all of these episodes go for anywhere from 4 to 8 hours each. I mean, this one here is 3 hours and 40 minutes so far. We're almost at 4 hours. I don't even have my DE6 yet. I have the DE2 demonstrator. It's currently at the museum. Purchased the parts for it, and we have it repaired. We have it serviced. What we're trying to do now is just get the money together to buy the paint. So I want to paint the demonstrator. We have purchased Hank. He's our DE2. This is the first, when you first start, the DE2 that's there at the steel mill. This is that one. So we ended up purchasing him. I had the local ownership mod. So I would like to get him painted. And then our first engine here, the Ran Organa. This is the first DH4 that we got into. So I would like to get the $40,000 together to be able to purchase this engine and also be able to paint it, as well as being able to get some gadgets up in here. But we got to do a bunch of runs because the gadgets are by no means cheap. Especially when you're having to pay $20,000 in repairs. Purchasing engines, no, that's a mod. That is going to be local ownership. So, I'm sorry, this is $100,000. DH4 is $100,000. However, the DE2 back there, yeah, I think the DE2 was $40,000. I hadn't even found my DE6 demonstrator yet, and I'm not much of a Steam guy. Although I'm going to get the Steam licenses and I'm going to restore them and just have them, you know, sitting pretty in the museum. But I'm not a Steam driver kind of guy. Namely because, I mean, like I said, I'm a truck driver in real life, man. And in the game, I like doing long, heavy loads. And with the steam engines, you can't link them together and have one control the other ones like you can with the diesel electrics. No, I have not. That's what I got the DE2 for. That's what Hank back here does. He does most all of my shunting. That's mainly why I tag him or lug him around with me. Wait a minute, I thought we were supposed to go across here. Oh well, too late now. Way too late now. I was pretty sure that I told you. I clicked the wrong one, I bet. I bet I clicked that one instead of this one. Yeah, I'm definitely getting the caboose. One of the things that I do in game, I name locomotives after my subscribers. So Handkerchief Simulations, he got the first one, and then the next random draw was Ran Organa. She got the second one. I don't name the extra ones because we'll end up eventually dropping them, leaving them behind. But our first engines get renamed, our demonstrators get named, and then with the caboose, I'm just going to cover it with nameplates with subscriber names on it. Which means I will probably have to go into here, go into not enough gadgets and nameplates. By 20, I'll probably have to bump that up. There, now we can buy 200 nameplates. It's right now with that any gadgets but campaign computer. What do you mean? Yeah, my plates are good. And I got one on the other side too. I just upped the number. There's in vanilla game you can only buy 20 of them, so all I did was just up the number that I could buy. Oh, I see what you're saying. The career manager, yeah, that's because they made the wireless charger and the signal booster independent items. which I think was a good thing because not everybody wants to drag the caboose around just for a wireless charger, you know. And now the caboose has electrics, so you can put lights and all that stuff in there, the light bars and all that. Dolphin, dolphin, dolphin. Hey, look at that. Woo, I won. Yay. I'm back. What did I miss? The only thing I said was that the caboose now has electric, so you can put like light bars and all that stuff in there. Put a speedometer, inclinometer, and brake meter. You can put all the electronics in there now. You can put the universal control stand in there. Drive your train from the or no, I take that back. It doesn't have a multi-unit cable, so never mind. Let's see, do-do-do. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, I don't mind the yellow. It's the red I don't want to be in. Oh, my jobs are, I need a... Move my drop box. Claude, get that mod, not enough gadgets, and you can up the number of them, man. I mean, it's not really a cheaty mod, so to speak. I mean, you just increase the amount of items that you can have. And I mean, you can set the numbers yourself, so I think let's see. So you can only have 10 light bars. So I mean, if you wanted more, man, just go in there and just change that number to 50 of them. Now you can have 50 white bars. See, south it is. Yeah, I mean, once I missed that turn back there and I was all the way down here, I wasn't going to back up. Basic, the game have no reason to put a limit of 10 color bar. I agree. And I mean, I don't know why they put the limits on there, but in the base game, the only engines you can personally own are the demonstrators anyway. But I don't think that they were planning for people to be putting light bars all over the inside and the outside of each engine, you know. At night it looks awesome. Oh, I'm sure it does. really wish this game had multiplayer. Derail Valley has perfect sim casual gameplay. I mean, the devs have said there's no official multiplayer because it's out of their financial reach. But there is a multiplayer mod. And, I mean, even though it's got its quirks about it right now, it'll get better when the developers open up modding support, because that will open up some of the coding to these mod author guys, and hopefully they'll be able to make multiplayer better. Why is it all jittery? Running smooth right there though. See, every few seconds it gets like this little jitter, this little jolt. Is it? Dude, do I need a restart? That's a possibility. While I'm on flat ground, and I am here in City South. I mean, the game has been running for a few hours now, so it's probably time for a restart. Let's see, look at how long it's taking to close everything out. Yeah, I mean, it could be because of that driver assist mod, because the mod author is actually currently working on that, trying to make it better. There's logic for the speed cruise control, but there's no logic for the braking. So he's trying to work on adding in some logic for the braking. Ooh, man. How you like that shit? It's driver assist mod. It worked pre 99.4, but when 0.4 dropped, the mod broke. And Mr. Kotanuki has taken upon himself to go update the mod to the current version, and it currently works. God damn, you are still fucking trying to close shit out? Good God. Man, I mean, I hate doing that because that's what leaves memory leaks. 13 gig cached. Yeah, it's pretty warm. Warm, hot it is. Yes, sir. I'm sitting here with 2 fans blowing on me, a window air conditioning unit blowing on me, and the house AC blowing. And I'm still sitting here hot. Part damn near, I'm like, I got like that light sweat going, you know. I'm not quite sweating, but it's just that top mist. All right, let's put cruise control back down there. Let's put jobs back over here. My proximity sensor. Need to reset the settings. All right. Definitely better than what it was. Nah, it's just me, Mazda. I mean, I like it cold. I like it cold. But being a summertime and here in I'm in Houston, Texas, so I'm down at the southeast part of Texas, right next to the Gulf of Mexico. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck what Trump says. That's the Gulf of Mexico. I'm 46 years old, man. I've been calling that thing the Gulf of Mexico for 46 years. I'm not gonna stop now. So I'm right here in very high humidity, because I'm right here by the water. No, I mean, they're good, because I mean, at night, I mean, it gets cold at night in my house. But then, I mean, I only have my AC set to 78, because high electric bills. That shit starts getting expensive. Now, I mean, just to clarify there, Claude, not to get political, but I didn't care about the last president. I don't care about this president, and chances are I'm probably not going to care about the next president either. So I didn't care about the president before that, or the one before that, or the one before that. 'Cause to me, I don't like politicians. They're a bunch of lying ass fucking scumbags that sit up in the AC court office with a piece of pen and a paper trying to make rules for people out here in the real world, and they don't even live by those rules themselves. So I don't give a two shit, not one about a politician. Fucking Russian launching fucking drones. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything against Russians, don't get me wrong, but I do have my own personal feelings against a dictatorship, and I'm not for a dictatorship. I'm not for my way or the highway. I don't go for that shit. Yeah, 9/11 sucked, bro. I was probably about 22, 23 years old, somewhere right in there. And we were out on the framing site building a house for at the time, the mayor of Fort Worth. And it was a summer house for him. And the boss man had like one of those little camping TVs, probably about 8-inch screen and, 3.5 miles long, with a rabbit ear antenna, black and white. I know you know what I'm talking. I know you know what I'm talking about. Let's see here. Go to images. Yep. That's pretty much it right there. Oh, where'd it go? One of those. Well, I mean, for like Russians, it's not about the inability to change their government. I mean, Russia is a communist country, so it's a dictatorship. It's do as I say, or I'll kill your mom and I'll kill your sister and I'll kill the rest of your family if you don't go down there to the office and vote for me. And I mean, that's what a lot of the Russian people were saying, was that the Russian government and the military and all were threatening to kill their families and everything if they didn't go down there and vote for for Putin. And that's why Putin is still in office. But my boss man, he had one of those TVs in his truck, and he was sitting down there and he was watching the news or something, and that came on, and he shut down the job site, dude. He told everybody, shut it down, come here. And that was after the first plane hit the first tower. And y'all won't believe this shit. Y'all get over here, y'all watch this, da 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 da. And while watching it, that's when we seen the second plane hit the second tower. And I mean, the job site was shut down for the rest of the day. There was no more building that day. Our government was doing it in 13 to 14, but we overcome them. They can do it too. Well, I mean, it's not as easy as one thinks, especially when you have somebody like Putin. Russia don't allow their citizens to be armed. Like here in America, we have the ability and the right to just go down to the gun store and purchase a firearm. Because our government isn't afraid of us coming in and turning them over, for the most part. Russia, on the other hand, they don't have that ability. And I mean, you saw what happened with that one military commander, that one guy that ended up turning his whole battalion around and started fucking marching on to Moscow and ended up getting fucking turned around or something, or quit or something. But when he went to another fucking country, Belarus, I think it was, and when he was on a plane flying over Russia, they shot his ass down. You know. I mean, of course, Putin still to this day denies that he shot him down. But I mean, we all know what happened. I mean, that was quite obvious. It was that mercenary group that was fighting for Putin and Ukraine and all that. There's a lot of Russians that don't agree with the war, you know, or I'm sorry, the military aggression or whatever the fuck Putin is calling it, because you don't want to call it what it is. I forget the term that he used, military something or another. And that's what happened with that mercenary guy. You know what I mean? They started siding with the Russians because they saw that a lot of shit was wrong. You know, you're not supposed to use cluster bombs on apartment buildings filled with civilians. Yeah, special military operation. That's what it was. And I mean, I guarantee you what happened was the KGB got a hold of Home Dude's family, and Putin told Home Dude, look, if you don't stop and turn around now and quit this shit, I'm going to kill your family. And I mean, you're just one small group versus a very large nation's army, you know. There's only so much that you can do. All right, we want to go left in there. I got people from Ukraine that watch me, you know, and there was a guy in here one day and he says, I'm from Ukraine. And I'm like, man, I'm really sorry about what's going on over there. Because, I mean, it sucks. No, I mean, hate's a very strong word. I mean, I don't hate the man. I might not agree with him, but I don't hate him. Exactly. We are humans, but we have different mindsets. You're right. Just because I believe something doesn't mean that you believe the same thing. You know, I believe the sky is purple, but you're going to look up at it and then look at me like I'm fucking stupid because you believe it's blue. You know? That's one of the things I don't like about politics and religion, because they try to force their beliefs upon you, and then when you don't agree with their belief, you're wrong. And that's not the way that works. That's why I stay away from politics and religion. But I mean, we still have the basic what's right and what's wrong. I mean, like I said, the Russian army dropping cluster bombs on apartment buildings filled with civilians was not right. But then again, Hillary Clinton selling a bunch of the military weapons to the Syrian rebels to incite the war that Syria has been going through for the last 20 years also was not right, you know? Oh, and then somehow the emails magically got deleted. And then I'm sorry to say, man, but if you were sucking your husband's dick, you wouldn't have gone to a fucking intern to get his dick sucked. Just saying. Oh, that's gonna be tight. Nah, not really. I'll slide it in. That's why I put the proximity back sensor on the back far. Is I'll just slide it in there up against it, and then I'll just shove those empty cars back. I mean, it should have spawned them far enough back to where I could get my load in there without having to do all that. You know what I mean? You see, I still got a lot of track back there. Guys, don't forget. Right. And I mean, I put the sensor on so I wouldn't slam into them and have to pay more repair fees because, you know, we've got a whole lot of money here. We'll push the other wagons in the lake. Man, I tell you what, if it wouldn't charge me for the repairs, I would. Yeah, I mean, except they're $5,000 a piece. So that's why earlier when I fucked up that oil refinery run right before you joined in Mazda, I'm not gonna lie, I went to DV Utilities and I turned on the free clear and delete so I could clear that out the way because I went out of town and fucked the job up. But I mean, that would have been like freaking 100 grand just to clear all them cars out. I mean, there was like 20 fucking cars on. Okay, so 50 grand, but still, to clear all them cars out. Hell yeah, I'm running for that computer. Right in. Ah, look at that. We made the bonus. Cool deal, buddy. 20 grand on that. That was kind of worth it. But you didn't create a shunting job for it. Wait, what? Let's see, hazmat 2. I don't know. No Zipfish. No. Hey, was that the one I just brought in? No, it's not. And that's not either. Let's see here. Hazmat 2. Let's get rid of the hazmats. Well, hazmat 2s anyway, because I got hazmat 1. That's a hazmat 1. Alright, so what else we got here? Money, money, money. Give me the money. Where's the money? Iron ore mine east. Come on. Words. Food factory. Steel mill. And that's unload. Did despawn? You think so? No, it's still there. Oh, because they were empty cars anyway. Duh. But I mean, still, you think it would have spawned the job to load them? Yeah. Well, I mean, it didn't spawn a job, so there's not going to be a job number there. All right, let's go. I'm not running all the way down to the end of that train. I don't need these in my inventory anymore. For now, anyway. 44. Let's take an Uber over to the city south. You don't get any military yet? Nah, I haven't had the money to buy it yet. And then let's hop back to the harbor. All right, let's see what you numbnuts got now. Do you think it's still there? Nope, it's gone now. All right, let's see what you numbnuts got now. See, that's 20 grand. That's not a bad little shunting job. That's gonna be a no. That's gonna be a no. That's a no. Nope. Ah, hazmat 2. Damn it. And no. All right. Any other hazmat 2s? Oh. What? A fragile is cheap? What the hell? Empty cars for 15 grand, so 30 grand for that. Up to the farm. The City West for 40 grand. Man, I'm not gonna lie to you, Muzz. I don't really care for the micro shunter, bro. Not even gonna bullshit you, man. Not when I got, not when I got this guy. I mean, I'm not really much of a shunter anyway. I mean, I don't really care to, but when you got jobs like this, I wouldn't mind doing a job like this because I get 20 grand off that, and it won't take me but what 15, 20 minutes. I mean, I did a shunting job last night, a couple days ago, somewhere in there. It was like $16,000 for it. Ended up making uh 40 grand off of it. No, it was 30 grand, and I ended up making like $45,000 off of it. Got to go in game. All right, Mazda, you have fun, bud. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. Make sure you hit the like button, please, sir. No, no, nope. Sawmill. If they were going to the same track, I probably would. Let's go up to Steel Mill. Oops, wrong button. Oh, I meant to go in the shed and recall my proximity sensor, but... Oh, wait, did I? No, I didn't. Try to do this quickly. I meant to do that a second ago, but I got sidetracked. And there it is. Alright. Like nothing ever happened. I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. All right. There we go, that's what we're picking up. All right, inspection time. Parkour Simulator 2025, y'all. Missed. Jumping Simulator 2025, y'all. Broken leg? Yeah, I know, right? Because you really would have just broke your leg on that shit. think I was muted. I don't know. I looked over and I saw that it was muted. But the beer sucks. Or they're out of beer and the stripper sucks. Let's blow this joint. Guys, if you haven't done so yet, it would really help me out. I'm not monetized, so I'm not looking for your money. I received $0, 0 pennies for doing this. So having you like and subscribe to me means the world to me. I think my moderator might have taken that command out. Let's see here. I think this one looks better. Well, apparently I needed a nap. What did I miss? Man. Took a load over to the oil refinery. I think you were here when I was over there. So I went and I hooked up a whole nother load. Drove it out of town without turning in a damn job order. So on the map, you got these colored areas around the cities. That's the city radius. So when you get outside of that radius, it will despawn all of the loads that are spawned in. Kind of help with performance. Makes sense. So that's what I did. I hooked up a load, started driving out of town with it, and I got far enough out of town, I was out of that little radius, and the job despawned. So I had to go back to the oil refinery and try picking up another job, and turns out I owed feeds. So I couldn't pick up another job. So I had to drive down to City West, go repair, service my locomotives. And then there were some empty cars that were coming out of there that went to the harbor. But we just got through delivering those, picked up a few dollars. We were down to 23 or 27, something like that. We're up to 43 now. Oh, it was down to because we made 20 grand, so we were down to 23, so we're up to 43. And then I was like, all right, well, let's go see what's at the steel mill. So we're taking some iron scraps up to the steel mill here. We're gonna go see what kind of jobs they got up at the steel mill. Hopefully there's some decent paying jobs coming out of there. I hate when that happens. Yeah, it was a serious pain in the ass, man. It was a good paying job too. It was like 13 grand for the job, so I would have gotten like 26 grand for it. And it was a easy haul down to the harbor. Darlington, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Thank you for coming to the stream, sir. Guys, if you've not done so, we'll get some more railroader going on here. Probably the next stream, I'll do some more railroader. And then I was on Epic Games yesterday. And I found a free game on there that looks pretty cool. Where's it at? Mars 4, that's what it was. Which is not on Steam. You know, maybe I was looking under the wrong title. We try Mars 4 without the space. No, not on Steam. Right in here we need to be. We want to go to the left. We're going to go around and we're going to back into the steel mill. I wish the performance for persistent jobs could be upped. I'm lucky I get 50 frames, usually with actual 20 FPS hitting on it. Man, I don't. It's not as much as of a performance as it is. It's a game mechanic to when you come in within the radius of a town, it's going to spawn the loads, and when you leave that radius, it despawns the loads, which helps with the performance because not only is it drawing it, but it's having to figure out the physics of it sitting there. Even if it's just sitting still, it's still got to calculate physics for it just sitting there. So that will play into it. Now with persistent jobs, the mod prevents the load from despawning. So when you leave the city limits, it prevents the radius. It prevents the load from despawning. So it keeps the load not only in the memory, also in the video memory, also the physics for it, and then it's got to prevent the game from spawning a new load on top of it when you go back into the city. So when you start hitting all these different cities on the map, and you've got 250 loads that are spawned, you know, and all of them are anywhere from 3 to 20 cars a piece. It takes a lot of computation, not only from your CPU but also your oh buddy, guess what, guys? Oh man, my butthole puckered. I'm not gonna lie. I was for sure we were fixing to go off the rails. Come on, let me out. Alright, yeah, we're good. I honestly don't think that there's anything the mod could do to help conserve performance because it keeps the load spawned in. I think the only way that anything could be done about it well, I mean, for this game, it's kind of the same. Most games would have out-of-range areas, go to sleep until you arrive to save memory. That's pretty much what the radius is for the city. So when you bring up your map and you got these colored areas around each city, that's their radius. And when you go outside of that radius, that's when the stuff despawns. So All Future has it to where they despawn. Oh, I need to I didn't change the damn. All right, I'm not too late. I didn't change the, oops, this one. I mean, right now it prevents the game from, I don't know if it prevents the game from spawning something else, or if it's the game that recognizes that something else is there, so it doesn't spawn something new. Okay, so if the mod itself prevents the game from spawning something new on top of the load that's already persistent job stayed there, then I'm pretty sure that there would be a way that the mod author could have it saved to a Johnson file or text file or whatever, you know, save it to a file, the information for the loads that are persistent staying there in that city. And then when you come back to the city, instead of having the game load new loads, it would load from that Johnson file. However, if it's the other way around, and if it's the game that's recognizing that the load is there and not spawning anything new, then there's absolutely nothing that the mod author can do about it. I don't know which one is the case for the game. I don't know if it's the mod author or the mod preventing the game from spawning something new on top of it, or if it's the game recognizing that something's already there on the track, so do not spawn here. We were going into Bravo 3, India. You see, like right now I'm outside of the city limits, so nothing is spawning. So is it game logic to, okay, player enters X coordinate or XYZ coordinate, so he's within range? Or it's more like, if player is XYZ coordinate, then spawn load, or else do nothing. As in, like right now, what you see, it's not doing anything because I'm not within that range yet. Now that my player character is in within range, now you see stuff coming in. Okay, so now, is it a matter of mod logic or game logic? If the mod logic is keeping the load there and preventing the game from, preventing the game logic from spawning something new just right down on top of it, then the mod author could very simply create a Johnson file or whatnot to save the load data, and when you come back into town, have it load that Johnson saved load data and respawn those same loads. WH, thank you very much, sir. Wild homie. There we go. We'll buy that one for $1. Now, if it's game logic that does it, then there's absolutely nothing the mod author can do. I mean, at least not at this point in time. Now, later on, when I mean, it's supposed to be the next build, so build 100 is supposed to be the next update that they do. They're supposed to add modding support and Steam Workshop. So maybe once that happens, depending on how much they open up, what they open up, what the mod authors actually end up having access to, then they might be able to do some performance updates with the persistent jobs mod. I'm going to guess that the game does not save dormant memory stuff and rely on the respawn, so when you arrive, if you stop that, I'm guessing it unlocks the range and once arrive indefinitely. Get this turned in. Got the bonus on it. It's a nice little 17 grand. We're getting up there, 60. I can buy 2 Demonstrator paint cans now. Then I'll be broke. Oh, that's 30 grand if I finish that on time, which I can. I mean, it's just right here. First set go into B8S, and then the second set goes into there. That's what it looks like. The game does not save dormant memory stuff and rely on the respawn so when you arrive. That's probably very accurate, which is exactly what the game does now. When you leave that radius area, it despawns the current jobs, and when you come back into the radius area, I mean, I could run out here right now and just run outside the radius, come back, and have a whole brand new set of jobs, a whole brand new different set of loads loaded up here. So that's probably exactly what happens right now, but that's what I'm saying. If it's That's going to be the difference between whether it's the mod code or the mod logic or the game logic. If the mod logic is able to prevent the game logic from doing so, then the author could update, or not update, but better performance. They could save it to a Johnson file and just have it pull that Johnson file when you come back into town. But if it's game logic, and if the mod's not able to prevent that, if it's game logic to say, hey, something is on this track, do not spawn. So if track equals field, then do nothing. If it's the game logic, then the mod author's not going to be able to do anything about it. I haven't played Expanded Station, so I couldn't tell. Hang on one second, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. Had to help my elderly father-in-law with something real quick. It's up to like the range of nearby or destination towns or destination for the job. I forgot exactly what it was. It was mad, so you could switch. Oh, it was made so you could switch and go pick up loco from nearby areas. Okay. All right, so let's see. There's one. There's 30 grand. There's 20, so there's 50 grand right there. Another 24, so there's 70 grand. About the good old trusty calculator here. So we got 912 plus 585 plus 703 plus 342. 2,500 tons. 2,000 tons, my white ass. I mean, 1,000, sure. $600 on a 2%. 2,500 divided by 3, 833. You know, all I gotta do is just get a running start. Get up out of this hill right here. After that, it's fucking clear shooting. It's flat land and downhill from there. But this is going to be a big prep up and put together. See, there just happened to be a DH4 that spawned back here. Why am I running? No. That's a steam. Can't do nothing with the steamer. I can't wait. Soon. All right. I tell you what, guys, we're gonna do these 4 loads right there. But not right now. I need to take a break for a little while. I've been doing this for 5.5 hours. I need to go grab me something to eat. Starving. I didn't get no lunch because I've been over here doing this. And I'm gonna save it right here. So when we come back in, these jobs will still be here. And we'll work on getting these 4 loads loaded up, and we'll take them down to the harbor. Make some moolah off that. Get a good chunk of money from that. That'd be another 100 grand right here. So go with a calculator again. 15,208 divided by 2. That's 7,600 plus 15,208. Let me run Notepad. So 22,812. Then we have 10,406 divided by 2 is 5,203 plus 10,406. So there's 15,609. 12,118 divided by 2 because it's a 50% bonus. So 6059 plus 12,118 was 18,177. And then 6845 divided by 2 is 3422 plus 6845. That's another 10 grand right there. So 10,267. So we got 22,812 plus 15,609 plus 18,177 plus 10,267. It was 66 grand. So that's not bad. And then most of it, I don't know if we'll be able to get all of it within the time bonus, but we could surely try to get most of it within the time bonus. So none of, or will these two loads go through the same lane? So we could, no, that's going to be extra long. So we won't fit in this Charlie. Getting that in there. So how would that work? You know, what we might have to do is come down into City South, well, towards City South, and then back up into the harbor. That way we could get E yard dropped off. Because there's not going to be enough room in C yard to get this whole thing in there and then back up here and where we got to go. All right, Landel. Thank you for coming. If you haven't done so yet, please make sure you like and subscribe, sir. So, all right. In the meantime, if you haven't done so yet, if you'd like to be part of a growing community, we have a Discord server. I usually post in there when I'm going live and stuff, because I don't really have a set schedule, but I try to stream every day as long as if I can. I'm gonna go grab me some food. I'm starving. It's gonna take me a little while because I gotta cook. I help take care of my elderly father-in-law, so I'm gonna have to cook something for the both of us, and then clean up afterward. And I'll be back here, and man, I'm gonna say probably about 3 or 4 hours. Take me a little break, kick my feet up for a minute, and then we'll come back in and we'll get some more stuff going. Until then, you guys take care, and I'll see you then.